Yeah. Oops. Trying this again. If you're watching this on recording, thank you for doing so. But also check the clock. If it's between midnight and 5 a.m. Maybe go to sleep. Though I am going to be playing PowerWash, as I said before. So that's the thing. Sorry about that. My internet just tanked on bitrate, like down to 0 pretty much. So that's a thing. Let me just get my my closed captions back up. See if that does anything. Yeah, okay, cool. That's working fine. Everything's working fine now. Okay, cool. A little bit worried earlier. But it's all good. Bit of an oopsie there. Kind of on track for the flavor of the week. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and restart that game. This over here and scoop myself in a little bit and just continue on with this nonsense. Harper and I hitched a ride in a fishing boat to search where the hand in the sand was pointing at, and I know it sounds crazy, but I think we found the lost city of Atlantis, only it's in the Pacific. Should it be called the city of Pacifist? Pacifist, yeah. It's recently serviced, and just with the clams, it must be over 8,000 years old. Anyway, the palace definitely looks related to the statues in the desert, but we need to head over and give it a clean. There's a lot beneath the dirt that'll help us make sense of it. I was just getting in touch with Cal and seeing if Flo can fly you over. I hope that makes more sense to you than it does to me. Yeah, it does. The other people that we've helped by cleaning their devices and that sort of nonsense. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna let those stay up there. Okay. The tab key still doesn't work, which is interesting. Maybe that's just a thing that's a quirk of this specific area? I don't know. But it's currently impossible to know if I've missed a spot. Which is concerning. There we go. Okay, it works again. That was odd. Maybe my tab key just got stuck in some... yeah. Actively raging volcano. Which is not far from Muckingham, the town in which we live. You know what? You know what? You know what? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I got the top side of that thing good enough. We can only hope. Nice. Yeah, it's actually fully done. Okay, cool. That was very generous of them. Not gonna lie. Oof. I'm wondering when I'm going to start sliding down this pyramid, because, like, realistically, I should be doing that by now. Alright, all of that seems fine, so it's just going to be the underside of this thing, these things for the most part. Which means I can... Nope. I can bust down here, and then, just, that's fine. I probably already goofed it, but are there any achievements for this one? Let's find out. Let's check. I need soap connoisseur, I guess. Urban expert. Fashionista. Completely clean the van using only the red nozzle. In the backyard, complete all 12 stepping stones first. And then playground, roll the football up the stego slide. Complete the bungalow gutters last. The detached house, complete the pathway, driveway, and driveway edges first. Complete the soul of the shoe house last. That's not it. That's not it. I mean, there's a lot of, like, mission-specific ones. I actually I want to go back and do these, actually. I think that sounds fun. I completely cleaned the ancient monument using only the white nozzle, but we are not on the ancient monument. This is the Lost City Palace, so... No special achievements here, it's just to get this job done because it's so goddamn big. Which, I can respect that. Hang on, I want to complete one of these. There we go. They're a little bit specific, but they're not that bad. There we go. And then you're missing a ton of your stuff, so let's get to it. Oh yeah, no, I haven't finished this one at all. There we go. And all the edges are done. Yeah, all the edges and all the scrolls and the actual, like, topper of the thing itself is all done. Hell yeah. Doesn't seem to do much good for me. At least for a structure like this, you wouldn't have to worry about, like, just a clogging of stagnant water somewhere on the, like, walls here. I remember one time having to use a power washer in a house, and the gutters were not... They needed to be replaced anyway. And I was informed of this. They were like, don't worry about the gutters too much, like, it'll be fine. And I went to, you know, I went to clean off the roof and the walls, and while I was doing the roof, you know, a lot of the runoff went into the gutters, and the gutters were clogged up, and so they weren't going anywhere. And so I was like, I'll just shoot it across the side of the gutter and, like, knock all the shit out of the gutter, and it'll be a gross mess down on the ground, but, like, they already know that that's happening, and so, like, it's not gonna be the end of the world. And I did shoot the gutters off. Like, I angled it, like, if this is the gutter section, I tried to angle it like this, but at one point, I just, like, I wasn't paying enough attention, and so I whipped down and shot straight into the thing, and, one, there was a disgusting explosion of runoff water from the power wash, and two, the gutter, like, came off of the house. And it's funny now, but I was still terrified that I'd, like, fuck something up. That, like, I'd done something to damage their house. And they were like, no, that's actually fine. And I think maybe they were just trying to, like, spare me and my doofy ass from their problems, but, like, those things were barely hanging on by a thread. Okay, so they are segmented. Okay. So the upper Pyramid Palace wall is not the same as, like, the lower Pyramid Palace wall. So this is its own thing. Okay, is that I can finish as a... There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we can do the upper walls, then we can do the lower walls, and they count as separate. Okay. I was thinking that all of that was one wall. Because, you know, it is. Also, I should give the other boilerplate warning, because this is a game that does absolutely hypnotize me. I may just zonk out for a while and just become a cleaning machine and not say any words for a long-ass time. It's a whole fucking thing. It's probably already happened, actually. if I'm guessing. We're 30 minutes into this one, and it was like, what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes into the last one? And I didn't even notice that my shit clipped down into the red and my bitrate was, like, in single digits. Which, again, if you watch that section and then this section, I'm sorry about that. It's kind of funny, but it's also kind of annoying. There we go. That's 2 pyramid walls. Yeah, this isn't gonna get too bad until we get inside the building. Because that's where a lot of the barnacles are. Like, this is just like mud, pretty much. This is like, yeah, algae and other grime, and that's fine. Holy shit. That is one thing that I've found, even though I usually... There are a lot of days where I start stream and I just feel like absolute fucking garbage, and then I will get through just like a small portion of like this stream and like the, oh hey, I'm doing this now, is happening in my brain. It's like, ooh, activity! And I start to feel better. Like, not just like mentally, but like physically. Though it might also be that the fucking the meds and stuff that I took might be taking effect, which is also helping, but I'm gonna give at least partial credit where it's due on like doing this thing. Doing an activity I enjoy. There we go. And number 4. There's no way you'd be able to continue standing on... This is like mountain goat like standing cling ability. It's ridiculous. There we go. And that's all of the upper walls. Now for the lower walls. The lower walls I can actually reasonably reach with that thing a little bit, but I'm gonna get, well, maybe. But I'm already here. I'm gonna get these with this. Maximum range. Come on. There we go. Just like in real life, the best practice for power washing is to go from the top of whatever you're washing down. In real life, but here we don't gotta worry about, like, sediment from the stuff that we're cleaning going back and making us redo some of our work. And it's not like you committing a terrible crime if you do that in real life. It's just, you know, don't start from the bottom and go to the top and then let all the stuff that runs off of whatever you're washing get, like, stuck on the lower elements. And it's just less efficient. Oh shit, really? Oh my fucking god, I didn't change it back. Oh my god, I've been doing this. I've been playing this game for 40 minutes almost, with nothing changed. Oh god. Oh god, I'm a monster. No. My internet crashed, and so I jumped back, and so I put myself back on the talking in lobby, and oh my god, thank you, DNC. Oh my god! You've just been watching me and listening to music while I just sort of zone out and fucking do this thing without it being on screen. Fuck. I never claimed to be a professional doing this. Oh, fucking Christ. Thank you. This is why I can do this alone, but I shouldn't. I should have someone who's looking at this and making sure that I'm not completely fucking up. Ugh. I mean, we're all guilty of it sometimes, but, like... I'm glad I was just, like, mostly alone until you came in doing that and not, like, inflicting that on... Okay, so... to recap what was not visible earlier, I guess, I cleaned the top of this thing and the 4 upper walls, and I found out that the upper walls and the lower walls are different sections. Which is good shit. this part is mostly done. So are there different tiers of the wall here? Yes, there are. Okay, so that's a wall. This is a wall. So there are 3 tiers of wall. Okay. Yeah, I want to get the outdoor section done first, like for sure. I don't think it would be any kind of wise decision to do this another way. Yeah. Thank you for the heads up. That probably would have gone until I actually noticed, until I actually took a break, assuming I took a break because I zone out on this game so easily. Oh god, that was, thank you, DNC, for saving me from that extremely dangerous moment. I certainly appreciate you. Oh my god. Fucking A. I'm just balancing on this tiny stone, like, sculpture piece. How? I am constantly amazed by the just impossible athleticism of this character. Also, I really like this structure. Like, this is a really cool fucking pyramid. What's wrong with me? I put it further away in the opposite direction of where I need it to go. Okay, hang on. Let's just... There we go. I just needed it to scoot a little bit to the left. Yeah, no, I don't want to solo this more than once. But I do want to do all of these levels, like, solo at least once. That is a thing. Just so I can take my time and, like, figure them out. Okay, the trident laser thing that we got going on here, it you know, it has some limits, and I'm not a huge fan of those limits. But the niche that it serves, it does so fucking well. Okay, DNC, I gotta ask a question, because it sounds like you're the kind of person who really likes to 100% games. Like, do you consider yourself like a completionist? Like, you gotta get 100% of the game in? Because, like... Okay, yeah, you and I seem to be in a similar boat on that end, at least, okay. Yeah, for me, like, completing a game, like 100%ing, absolute 100%ing a game, is not a priority to me at all. Unless it's a game that, one, I really like goofing off in and playing. And two, it's got, like, something interesting to like... Yeah, to, like, test what you can do. There's some things where you just gotta know. That is also fair. That is also fair. At the very least, now I'll know the difference between that section and the others. Nice. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, that's a natural... I think, first of all, like, the natural desire to, like... When people tell you that you're never going to be able to do X or Y or Z, or, like, you're just not going to be able to do, or, like, that weird, like, general entity that, like, because you have a problem, you are less than something, it does instill a certain amount of rage in you if you have any sort of, like, healthy amount of self-esteem, and even if you don't, like... I can respect that. It's this thing that I, Okay, one clarifying question. You're saying blind as fuck. Are you, like, legally blind? Or are you, like, functionally blind? Because there's... One is with the other, but, like, those are, like... categorizations. If you don't want to answer, you can just tell me to fuck off, but, like... Like, is this just you have a very high prescription for glasses? Or is this like a... You are one of the visually impaired, as they say? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and, like... Damn. But yeah, I can definitely see that how that would instill some how do I put this? A perhaps reckless degree of resolve and stubbornness in a person. Yeah, nah, for sure. What's missing on the wall? What's missing on the wall? Oh dear. Oh, there we go. feel like I'm just missing a chunk of this thing. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. That range. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for this thing. I'll swap back to it in a minute. But I'm trying to figure out where in the hell I'm missing anything. I'm not seeing any glow on this wall, but it's not done yet. I know it's just that I've missed some, like, tiny portion that is actually kind of important here. Yeah, like, I'm not seeing any change in the color. I'm not seeing any, like, shifting elements. I guess I'll check every single crevice. Forever. Every single little section of brick mortar. This is fine. There's a few of them like that, you know? Like, I understand. Like, I think the ones that really fucked me up, like, emotionally in this game were, like, the subway tunnel and, oh god, what was it? The carousel. Maybe the bathroom. But yeah, this is gonna, like, we might get to a point where this causes me harm. We'll find out. No, yeah, fuck the carousel. The carousel is terrible. Like, I think it's a very clever, like, puzzle situation where you have to run the carousel to get it to function. However, I never would have thought of that, and I would have lost my goddamn mind. Had you not told me? I'm missing a molecule. There is a molecule that I haven't cleaned off of this wall somewhere. And it's the required molecule for that section. I saw a couple. I got a couple. Oh my God. Just doing this manually all the way down, just sweep by sweep. At least with the bricks it's easy to line up. I'm strafing, and 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 I'm strafing. And I'm constantly hitting tab to see if any new grime shows up that's visible at the time. We are going to keep power washing this one wall until it gives me the ding. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do a lot of the things on the indoors, because I took a look at the indoors. It's gonna be bad. Where is it? Where's the cleaning? We'll get there. Single pixels of grime. I am going to die. Like, that looks like it should be dirty, but it's just the texture on the thing, which is even worse. PowerWash Simulator, please let me be done with this wall. I've got another side to PowerWash in detail, and just until you let me leave. But, like, come on. It's the wall. Doing all right, Grum. How you doing, Red? Oh my God! This is part of the Palace McGirvin wall. That's why it's not done. I'm a fool. I didn't need to do all that, I just needed to finish cleaning this section. Okay. Nice, nice. Well, you've come to the right place. Apart from when I have conniptions about why one thing won't actually be clean anymore. But we haven't really gotten there yet, and it was just me cleaning that wall forever. That's not so bad. There we are. All right. The mid-wall here is done. Now for the next mid-wall. This one should be easier because there's not like a random platform that counts as wall, even though it's not wall, it's floor. No. I've been cleaning that wall for I've been cleaning all of this stuff for the past hour. So everything from the top down at each segment. The walls are thankfully segmented as like top, middle, bottom. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a while. This might be one level might be the whole stream. I'm gonna get this real quick and just not let it factor into my day. Yeah, that border needs to be done. Oh? Well, if you have other duties to attend to, I mean, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah. Sleep is a duty to attend to. That is an obligation that you have to your body. Oh, yeah. Well, it's important to stretch the back properly, if that's the case. So don't forget to do that. Unless you have a specific type of back injury, of course. Then maybe. I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to me. My memory is terrible. What were you doing last week? Were you helping someone move or something? Ah, yes, that will do it. Oh wow, I've dropped a number of frames recently. I know, but still, like... I've done a lot of stuff. I've injured my back more than a few times. Nice. That was way faster. I don't know, it's just, I never want to assume that I have the solution to someone's problem, but I do want to try and help whenever I can, and I don't know everything. I will never pretend to know everything, but I know the things that I do know stuff about, I tend to, learn, a weird amount of stuff about. Yeah. The dings are very good in this game. it's just one of those things. You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, actually, nothing productive, but, I've done a few things. Let's see here. I'll spare you the details of me being, like, sickish, but, my guts are just mad at me. But, let's see here. I made myself, a lovely little dinner last night, later at night. I've been, absolutely marathoning, just completely playing way too much, of the medieval Minecraft mod pack, on a server, that is being hosted by the community of, Lord Aethelstan. So there's that. Let's see here. I had to deal with the rigmarole of trying to get a second COVID booster, but I'm not formally eligible because I am not immunocompromised, and I am not explicitly or directly a healthcare worker, obviously, so, and my spouse, despite the fact that they work in education with kids, also is not allowed to have one, so that's kind of annoying. You'd think they'd want to, like, do everything they can to minimize direct or indirect spread to youths. Yeah, there's a second booster for people who are, for the newer variants, if you have, like, if you are in high contact, there's a second booster. So, like, healthcare workers, the elderly, children, the immunocompromised, that sort of thing. There's a second booster for that. And I would think that if you're someone who... Yeah. If you're someone who works with kids or the elderly or the immunocompromised, or if you are, like, in constant contact with someone who does all of that, like I am, that they might want to make sure that you get that coverage so that you don't, you know, you aren't in some way indirectly the cause of death. Or, like, permanent disability. Hey, what's up? You okay, buddy? Love?
Things.
Yes, I'm talking about the thing.
Yeah, shared rage.
Yes.
Rawr.
Yes. Raw indeed. Rawr. But yeah, we both took a look at trying to get our hands on a second dose, because, you know, my spouse works with kids, and that is not a thing that they're doing. though it reasonably, just from like a basic, just from like my basic understanding of like how viruses work, would be a good idea to like minimize your vector points. But I guess not. The CDC's decision is the rest of us can die now, which is frankly not too surprising, but definitely fucking irritating. Right? Like, the fact that like the political environment today is able to have so much control over like public health and safety and that sort of shit is it's a much longer rant, but I'll do a little bit of it now. This is not something that should be a political element. Like, wearing a mask should not be a political statement. Not wearing a mask should just be considered a very foolish and reckless thing to do indoors with like a high contagion. Like, that's just a general thing. Like, regardless of the pandemic, like even before 2020 and before COVID-19 became a thing, like that should have been a thing that was understood to be like, hey, don't do this. But for some fucking reason, actually no, for several very specific, yes, put the mask over your fucking nose. Like, you breathe through your nose, the mask covers it for a reason. But so one of the many jobs, part of the thing that, one of the reasons why I know how power washes work and why I know like how to do pressure washing stuff is that part of one of my jobs was just cleaning stuff, and part of that involved working with people who were trained to deal with hazardous materials and biological hazards specifically. Like, not just crime scene cleanup, but like a few other things. They were the people that, like, I basically kind of got just sort of like stuck working alongside in a couple of my other jobs. Namely the old folks home, where I was only supposed to be wait staff, but due to the fact that all labor is expendable labor in the eyes of management, I became a person who did a lot more than just waiting tables for old people at an old folks home. Never mind that. We don't need to talk about labor violations when I was a minor. That was more than a decade ago. It's well past the statute of limitations. They won't. The people... I don't even think that business exists anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't want to name it because I don't want to be identified by that. I don't want to be known for that. Anyway, but carrying on, when I actually used a pressure washer in real life, which was not often, but a few times, one of the things we had to do is we had to work alongside a bunch of people who did, you know, medical stuff. And so, like, the people who had to clean up, like, medical waste, the people who had to clean up, like, other biohazardous materials. Like, one of the people who worked there as, like, part of the cleaning staff actually just did that at, like, an industrial facility and a medical facility. And it was, like, kind of just, that was his deal. And, between that and the fact that, like, my dad is a huge germaphobe and, or was a huge germaphobe, and, like, I grew up around a bunch of, you know, I was raised by a raucous horde of lesbians who survived through the 80s and were aware of, you know, how a certain sexually transmitted infection that was actually a sexually transmitted infection progressed and ravaged the entirety of the queer community. And so, like, people who had knowledge about, like, you know, what you gotta do to stay safe from, like, bloodborne contagions and that sort of thing. And so, like, I grew up in a culture of, like, hey, you should be prepared for this and you should be safe with it. Like, you you don't need to panic just because you get blood on you, but you do need to, like, take certain steps. Like, there's nothing inherently, like, moral or ethically wrong about, like, catching a disease or that sort of, no, but, like, choosing to endanger yourself and others is a moral and ethical decision. Though also even that, like, your actual agency in that can be constrained by all kinds of shit. It's a very complicated issue. But the protocol for, like, basic biohazard safety, especially for, like, virus safety, is pretty clear across the board. Like, if it's fluid-borne,
Why?
well,
Alteration. I knew this was going to happen.
Okay. But yeah, there's a protocol here at stake, and it's kind of, if it's an airborne virus, there are certain things that you gotta do. If it's a waterborne virus, if it's a bloodborne pathogen, if it's contact pathogen, there's like, everything has, like, there are rules for all of these things. And it's not a matter of, like, the politics, it's a matter of just, like, tactics in how you handle that. Like, but, like, between the anti-vax movement and everything that's happened in the fucking United States in the past, like, 8 years, like, there's a lot of things I can rant about right now, and I'm trying to figure out where I want to move this, and I don't want to lose track of everything, but I'm losing track of everything because my brain is just still in PowerWash mode. So I'm gonna talk political for a moment. I don't normally do that. When you grow up in, like, a largely gay community, when you grow up surrounded by that, it doesn't make you gay. It does not. Like, my brother, still extremely straight. Me, not so much, but, like, meh. I don't think it was growing up around gay people that made me that way, because I wasn't born this way, but I did sort of, like, grow into myself, and I don't think I was ever going to grow into someone who did not have an attraction to multiple genders. I don't think that was going to be... I don't think there was any way that I was not going to be like that. But when you grow up in that sort of situation, you'll learn certain signs for, like, how society's moving, and you see it. And you can't necessarily unsee it. It is a type of eldritch knowledge, I would say. Even if you don't fully understand what you're seeing, like, you know it when you see it, and you know that it's there. It is ever present and, like, a part of the world, and when it comes to, like, how hate-based movements, how radical extremists, how the murderous bigots to go about their business. And when I say the murderous bigots, I don't just mean the people who commit to, like, violent shootings and other horrible atrocities. I do mean, like, the political element. I do mean the religious element, which is very key in the United States. Like, there's a huge swath of just Christian sects, plural, like, where, like, there is enough of a movement to hate to hate people for being gay or just being different or being like in any way not controllable by the church, that makes them consistently targeted. And that's just a thing that you kind of, you don't make peace with it, obviously, but you understand it after a certain point. And like in 2012, if you had told me that in 2016 I was going to watch the election events of the United States unfold the way they did, I wouldn't have been particularly surprised. If you told me that a few years after that, the political, like, deterioration and polarization in this country would lead to a pandemic that was not able to be, like, uniformly fought against, that I would not have believed even in, like, 2012. Like, not without some fucking details. Like, the fact that this became a thing where, like, basic health and safety protocol, a known factor, like a well-established throughout the decades factor, like would have been overridden by like something that had started basically by like fascist and Christo-fascist like fundamentalist bullshit that started back like before the Reagan era. Yeah, like in my brain, I was like, this sucks, but like, hey, maybe some people will get their heads out of their asses. I was actually like, in 2020, for my brain, I was like, this is bad, but like, this is something that affects everyone. Like, surely we aren't that far, and I was wrong. I was so wrong. I was so fucking wrong. And I normally love being wrong. I hate being wrong about this one. Like, I was scared. I wasn't optimistic, but I was like, okay, this is bad, but it doesn't have to become the worst thing in the world. It could just be like a 3-month incident. And then things just kept escalating and escalating and escalating and escalating, and they have gotten to where we are now, where we're just sort of ignoring the fact that there is not one, but now 2, possibly 3 concurrent, viruses becoming epidemic and like entering full pandemic stage if they haven't already. Like, we have the COVID-19, which we still haven't gotten rid of, and we're just allowing to flourish amongst society and kill and disable tons of people, and that's going to affect all of our society for decades. But also now we have monkeypox, which is a pox virus. And I don't know how to tell you this. In case you're wondering, pox viruses are spread by any kind of contact. Just as a general rule, we call them pox viruses because they produce the pox, which is like lesions and sores and shit. But like, they're just, it's usually like a combination of like fluid, airborne, and physical contact. And like, yes, that means it can be produced, like that it can be transmitted sexually, but like, oh, God. Yeah, no, Facebook. If you had told me Facebook would have had, like, any real part in this, like, in 2012, I would have been, like, the fucking old people app, and then I would have, like, had a dawning, horrifying realization that, yeah, I totally could do that, but I'd be like, no, it wouldn't do that. No, I don't live in that fucking goofy of a timeline, and we do. We live in the clown car fucking timeline. We live in the evil clown car timeline, and I've just had to make peace with that over the course of, like, last, 8 fucking years. And, like, I am not going to condemn or condone any sort of activity that people do in resistance to that. I'm not going to talk about it in detail. Don't need to talk about action here because this is a public venue essentially that is specifically covered by certain business practices, specifically the terms of service. I do not want to say that you should or should not do anything. I am not a role model, and I am not your boss. Under no circumstances am I saying that you should do any of the things that I'm talking about. I do want to put that down, but I'm also very curious as to why, like, more people haven't just started murdering rich people. Like, this isn't I'm not saying people should, but, like, violence as a tactic is a thing that, like, I figured, like, one, frankly, the number of, like, high-profile shootings in the nation is going to increase, and I am curious as to why that didn't start sooner, because, like, violence is a thing that is readily a tool for a lot of really fucked up people, and a lot of really, like, unheard people. It is not a thing I am in any position to judge or, like, consider as, like, a concept to be worthy of judging for me, because I'm not those people. Like, but, like, I am frankly, like, astounded that, like, I am frankly astounded that more of the and isn't that deeply fucked up on its own thing? Anyway, but, like, I actually don't know what the Joker's policies were in Harley Quinn. I haven't watched Harley Quinn. I actually had a little, like, tweet rant about this where I talked about how I've kind of given up on watching TV. Just because, like, because of the way it's all, like, parted out in part and parcel into streaming services, and, like, some of it's on television and some of it can be watched online even though it's on television. And, like, my ADHD brain is like, that is too many steps of, like, figuring out how to do a thing before I do a thing for any kind of leisure activity. If I want to relax, I'm not going to be watching TV anymore. I can't do it. It's too many steps. It's too many steps for my brain. Like, they fucked it. They fucked it up, and I can't watch TV anymore. That fucking quality move right there. Despite the fact that he is a mass-murdering piece of shit. Yeah, no, like, as a political run, that would be a good call. There we go, and there's that mid-wall. Alright, we have the entrance over here, and then we have the back piece over there. I'm gonna make sure that I've got the two sides real quick. There's the palace pediment and figurehead and archway and shit. I have no idea. Rear octopus feature. That... I'm concerned. Also, welcome in, Intron. What's up? But yeah, like, I did not see... I saw some of this stuff coming. I did not see most of it coming. I didn't see the escalation rate. Harley Quinn's Joker. Okay, yeah, just for clarification. I did not see this shit coming the way, like, it went down. Specifically with, like the health hazards and the fucking pandemic. Like, I didn't see it going this way. I saw some of it going this way. I did not see it going, like, this hard in this direction. Like, no amount of my like, exposure to, like the horrible facts of our history in terms of, like, how we've handled health pandemics, like, none of it prepared me for this shit. Like, this is... because like in 2020 I was like, oh yeah, this is like, oh yeah, what if the cold was like a genuinely deadly virus again-ish, and like what if we had a new like what if the flu learned kung fu for your body, basically, like, is what I was what I considered that, what I thought of when I heard about this fucking virus. And like I had an event at the end of February in 2020 where I actually had myself like my first birthday in years. And I was like, yeah, because I hadn't heard anything about it like arriving across the ocean yet. And then like 2 weeks later it was like, yep, I hope you enjoyed that, because you're not doing that again anytime soon. But like there were follow-up plans. Like I had plans for 2020. I was gonna do a bunch of stuff in 2020, and it did not happen. And I thought surely people will have some sense of reason, but it became like this highly politicized issue. And it's become this become this thing very quickly, and I did not expect that to be the hill that like so many like right-wing people willfully would choose to die on. Even high-profile people, like several politicians, have died of COVID because they just refused to take it seriously. And like I am astounded that like the direct, open, like high-profile violence escalation has not gotten worse than it already has. Yeah, like so many things just like were no longer available. And many of those things did not make sense to lose availability on. But like I did understand why like grocery stores started getting shorted on everything, because like when your truck drivers can't drive, you can't get your stuff to your stores. Like that's a thing. When like your truck drivers have to do like 4 different things to make sure they're safe to travel, like it's a fucking problem. But like the fact that people would be hoarding so many things, it's like they thought it was gonna be a zombie outbreak. And even then they didn't pick the right supplies to hoard. Right? Like toilet paper, not canned goods. Not like non-perishables, but like toilet paper. Fucking toilet paper was a commodity, a fucking like smuggler black market grade commodity in 2020 and even parts of 2021. Like it was fucking ridiculous. And like I expected clothing. I expected, you know, the things that require human beings to do specifically, because robots cannot make clothes. I don't know if you know this. There is no machine that automatically makes a shirt. There's no machine that automatically makes pants. Doesn't exist. Doesn't fucking exist. Anything that you wear as clothing has been held and touched and actually put together by at least one person. Even if there's an automation for the production of the fabric, like, it has to be put together by a person. It may be a person who also uses a machine, but it's definitely a person. Yeah, no, like, I think if this had hit, if this virus had hit 10 years ago, it wouldn't be an issue. It wouldn't have gotten here in the first place. Like, it wouldn't have been a thing. Like, 10 years ago, when I first started getting, like, the inkling that we might be fucked a little bit, like, if this had hit 10 years ago, it wouldn't be a thing. It would be a non-issue. And, like, also, fun trivia fact, this isn't the first time monkeypox has hit, like, even the US. Monkeypox isn't new, and they are fumbling the fucking ball so goddamn hard on it. Like, so goddamn hard. It is community work that is boosting immunity for monkeypox. Like, more than anything else. Like, there are more, like, fucking, like, leather bars and, like, gay nightclubs and shit that are, like, actually making sure that, like, vaccination drives get hit. And, like, make quotas and that sort of thing to keep people safe. Like, just the abject fucking failure, the refusal to try is horrifying and heartbreaking. And yeah. Yeah! That's the other thing that fucked with me. Like, if in 2017 you told me this was gonna be a thing, like, in 2012, would not have believed you. Even in 2014, would not have believed you. In 2016, after the election in the US, like, before news of Brexit hit the US as a thing, like, but after, like, after Trump got elected, even in the lead up to Trump getting elected, I would say it would have been possible for me to believe that, like, things would have gone to shit on, like, a public general way, but, like, again, the public health element would not have, I would have been like, maybe, but nah. No, but, like, then the UK is also, like, really fucking fumbling a lot of this shit. And I have no idea why. Like, because I'm very much in the United States. I'm very much stuck in this country and, like, looking at this country, and I follow that same kind of, like, myopia of like, well, it's this way here. Maybe it's this way in other places too, but, like, I don't have that assumption when it comes to, like, I assume it will be different other places a lot of the time. Like, I assume it will be very different in other places a lot of the time, because America is a weird fucking place. Yeah, like, once I saw the Trump campaign, like, ramping up, it was like, oh, this is an actual genuine threat. And then I saw the Democratic parties just not taking it seriously or dealing with any of it because they were too busy, like, trying to get their money more than they were trying to, like, win shit. And that's been the Democratic Party's problem, again, since Reagan. And Reagan wasn't a Democrat. But that's... I am too distracted by this game to be able to talk about that in detail efficiently. But yeah, no, like, you definitely would have known. Like, all of the West Coast, like, we kind of saw that ramping up, and we're like, oh, we're kind of fucked up. Things are kind of fucked. There's a bunch of neo-Nazis showing up everywhere and, like, acting like they own the place already. And, like, yeah, like, with fucking Terminator Governor. But even Terminator Governor was like, hey, this is a general public health crisis. Maybe take it fucking seriously. And then we didn't. Because a specific group of people really wanted to have another sticking point to, like, put a divide between, like, people in society. Basically. Like, they wanted more people to die. They were like, we could make money off of this. And they did. And they've gotten well over 1 million people killed. This is kind of a downer conversation, I'm sorry about that, but like, I figure if you know, if you're here, you know that I am, I am who I am. And there's no part of that that, like, gets to stop giving a shit. Hi, it's Cal. I'm on my way back to rush this to see what's going on. Yeah, like, I don't... My brain's not gonna let me, like, ever let go of this. There was a volcanic across the entire Pacific Rim. Yeah, we already know that from the future people, because we, spoilers, but I did have to wash a UFO last time, which was, really fucking cool. It's a time machine UFO, so it's not like an alien UFO, but yeah. We're almost done with the outside. Okay, cool, cool. Hell yeah. UK vote's mostly conservative Tory because it's the way it's always been. When one comes with being a country... Yeah. Yeah. Like, the thing that I can credit, the one thing that I can say that the one thing I will say is that the former President of the United States and the now former Prime Minister, the soon-to-be properly former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, is well, is it specifically British or is it? Anyway, Trump and Boris Johnson are two different flavors of con man, and they have largely succeeded in their con artistry, despite the fact that they're not very good at it. And I think a lot of that's positioning. I think a very good portion of that is just positioning. They started with money, they started with access to stuff, like, that's a thing. But yeah. I am... Anytime I look at international politics, whether it's, like... Okay, anytime I look at politics of the, like, political global West, I will say, I'm fucking horrified. Absolutely fucking horrified. Like, there's something new that is horrible every day. Yeah, no, like, again, I will not condone or condemn any sort of actions, but also please do not describe any actions in detail. What we do to make up for the lack of the elected leadership in our society is completely failing. And I use elected leadership loosely, because electoral politics, it is still important to vote, and I will note that it is still important to vote. You should never just vote. Anyone who tells you that you should just show up to vote is trying to scam you, but also people who are telling you to not bother voting are trying to scam you, or they have themselves fallen for that scam and are trying to and are just sort of like following in on it and doubling down on it for themselves. Voting is still good, and voting is still a thing that you should do if you are able to. It's definitely not the only thing you should be doing at this point. Like, putting to official record and paper public opinion is still worthwhile and important. And if that is the only thing that voting accomplishes right now, then that is what it accomplishes right now. But like, yeah, don't just do that. If you are able to do other things to help your community, to help like your whether it's your city or your state or your neighborhood, start doing those things. If only so that the people who traditionally do all of those things don't have to be the only ones doing them, and then can like use some of their energy for other stuff. Like, now is the time to be doing as much as we can to help each other. Because, like, that's the thing. But, if you're not the kind of person who can help people, if, I will say this, if, like me, you were raised in an environment where you were taught to expect violence, and to use violence to defend yourself without question or remorse. I would say that I am very sorry that this society has brought us to the point where that is a reasonable position to take with your life. I am sorry that the people who inevitably would have taught you to be that way or to do those sorts of things were in any way correct. Because they weren't fucking supposed to be. They weren't. None of this was supposed to go this way. But just do what you have to do to survive, and do what you can to help other people survive. Because this shit's a fucking mess. And it's gonna keep getting worse before it gets better. And it's going to get harder before it gets easier. And people like me, who have certain chronic conditions, may or may not survive it. And I've made peace with the possibility that I could die. I already don't think that I was supposed to live to 30. I definitely don't think, like, I still think that, like, living to 40 it might be a pie in the sky goal for me. At the end of the day. Like, I can be hopeful about that, but I'm not going to assume that it is a guarantee. Just by the numbers. I won't pretend that. And I don't find any sort of, like, grief or sorrow in that. That's just sort of like, every day I get to live right now is a gift that I've been given, even if it's in a shitty nightmare reality, where society is crumbling and people have stopped caring about each other and have stopped caring about, like, the duty that we must uphold as part of society for one another. Because that dereliction of duty has been, like, rampant for, like, the last 20 years, which is a majority of my life. And it's only gotten worse as time has gone on. Because we do. It's not that you don't owe any, you do owe people something. Like, you do owe other people decency. There is an honor you must accord to your fellow inhabitants, your neighbors in this world, even the ones that you don't necessarily like. That does not mean that you rule over and let people who want to murder you. No, if they try to kill you, you have the right to defend yourself on that matter. And we're in a world where, like, that level of violence is a thing that I do have to disclaim in this regard. But like, I can neither condemn nor condone the actions. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not your boss and I'm not your judge. And don't tell me about it. Don't tell me what you've done, and don't tell me what you're gonna do. I don't want to know. And there's no channel I have that is actually secure for you to tell me. And I would really like to have no part in any actions that you may take that may be illegal. Because I cannot, again, I understand where you're coming from. I do not know if it is the right course of action because I'm not there. And I gotta keep saying that. Like, if you can get through this without having to break laws, and if you can get through this without having to kill or maim anyone, please do that. Please take the route where you survive and don't have to do those things. If the playthrough of Yakuza 0 should teach you anything, it's like, there are certain lines that once you cross, you can't uncross. It's very true, and it's not just murder. But there's a lot of stuff that, like, once you do it, you don't get to be the same person anymore. I would love to uncross some of those lines for myself. I'd love to. Not for murder. I'm really proud of the fact that I've never had to murder anybody. I'm so proud of that fact that I've never had to, like, just outright kill somebody. That's great. I love that. I've lived a really, really violent life, if I'm being honest, in some cases. And it's really nice to not have that on my conscience. But, like, there's still a bunch of shit I wish I didn't have to do to survive. Like, a lot. And I'm glad I did it now, but, like, I still wish I didn't have to. And, like, I wouldn't do it, and I don't think I'll ever do it, but, like, this is one of the reasons I can't judge people who have to commit crimes to survive, and I can't judge people who, like, have to do drugs to make their life, like, bearable. Because, like, I have to take medication just to, like, make my life bearable. Like, it's not that different. It's just, you know, they're using the stuff that people have considered, like, dirty and evil as opposed to, like, just... Though also, like, there are people who think that my use of an inhaler for my asthma, that I'm some sort of, like, dirty drug addict. I've had people who, like, assume that I'm just doing whippets at work. Which is its own fucking thing, but, like, yeah. I didn't expect this world to get this bad, and I didn't expect any of this to go the way it did. Like, I didn't, I could see it, but I didn't, like, deep down, I didn't know for sure. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I magically knew all of this was gonna happen. That's asinine. That's weird fucking, like, hindsight bias and, like, arrogance to the extreme. No, absolutely the fuck not. But, like, I wasn't super surprised by a few of the things that happened. I was super surprised by a lot of things. In the UK, specifically, I will say, like, just seeing what has happened in the UK, to get back to your point, right, and I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna jump off of the weird fucking mess of what I'm already talking. Listen, I know that. I don't want to die. I don't intend to die. But I know that the odds are there that I might. The odds are always there that I might. No day for me is promised. I have had, like, I'm just talking about, like, regular freak incidents, like, alarming numbers of freak accidents where, like, if I had been, like, 2 feet to one side, I would not be talking with you right now because I would be dead. Like, those sorts of things. Like, car accidents where, like, I shouldn't be okay, and, like medical incidents where I shouldn't be okay, like a bunch of stuff. Some of it just me being a reckless idiot, but also some of it me just being, like, weirdly unlucky to have that happen so close to me. Like, this isn't a matter of, like, I intend to, like, go off and die somewhere. That's not gonna fucking happen. I just got to the part where, like, my life doesn't suck. And, like, my life isn't perfect. But, like, for the first time in a very long time, like, moving to where I've moved to, like, this section of, like, the near coast area that I'm in, it has isolated me from many of the people I love and miss terribly that I used to see every day or every week, in person. And, like, I miss them. I miss my family and I miss my friends. Every fucking day. But at the same time, like, even though I don't have, like, a solid job, I've gotten more work up here, just being up here and interacting with people and, like, doing the weird passive networking that is involved with that sort of task. Like, I've gotten more work that is in my field that is more fulfilling. Like, I don't think if I'd stayed back home in my home state of Oregon, I don't think if I'd stayed there, I don't think I would be doing this right now. I don't think I'd be streaming right now. I'd still be working a shit job that I just didn't hate enough to leave, that was just fun enough because of the people who were there, and was just interesting enough because of, like, the skills I'd cultivated. Like, I think I would still be working that job, and I would still be, like, spiritually exhausted every day. If I'd stuck with the other jobs that I've worked here, that I tried to get a couple 9-to-5s. There was a union job for a retail center. I was one of the many hundreds of thousands of people who worked for the Kroger Corporation, and I was mostly like an office, like, paper pushing job section, and it was miserable. It was the worst retail, like, adjacent job I've ever had. Even though there was a union, it was still, like, not great. And, like, the union made it better. Absolutely. If that was a non-union job, I don't even think I would have. I think when they tried to, like, do that thing. Yeah, like, for me, I actually, despite the fact that my internal organs are constantly trying to, like, make a mosh pit in me and just make me suffer, and, like, I have a regular amount of pain every day that I just sort of have to deal with. All of my muscles work fine. It's why I still have the, like, the exercise regime. It's why I set up the exercise regimes on here, because I don't want to lose it. And I felt like some of my strength and endurance and ability, like my physical ability, slipping. And I want something to sort of, like, spur me to, like, resist that. Even on the days when I don't feel great, like today, like, I don't want to lose that. I love using my body as part of a physical job. Like, if I could get another proper, like, construction job, or even, like, a fucking cleaning job like this. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the stretch. And thank you for leg lifts. Leg lifts are actually very important. Also note, before I do the leg lifts, I'm going to do leg lifts and then I'm going to stretch. But before I do those, I will note, leg lifts are a great exercise to do. If you look them up, it's just basically you lie down on your back and then you, like, move your legs up slowly, and then you move them back down slowly together. You usually want to brace, like, your tailbone, which I do. I just, like, put my hands under my butt pretty much, and use that as, like, the bracing point so that I'm isolating some of those muscles. But if you want an ab workout that isn't crunches and isn't planks, like, where you're not basically, like, sloshing enough of your upper body around to, like, fuck up your guts, leg lifts are a great alternative. So I'm going to do some now. To the floor I go. Let me move my chair real quick and fuck up my model. As it loses tracking on my face. Alright. And 10 leg lifts. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, Oh, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry, DNC. Like... Yeah. When I worked at a warehouse, I worked at a warehouse and did not have to use any major like forklift equipment, but I was aware of it, and I did generally, like, because most of my coworkers did, I did learn how those things function generally. Like, the warehouse work was great pay and grueling destructive hours. Like, I don't think I have any lasting injuries from it. But the number of times I almost died in that warehouse, again, I am shocked at the fact that I am alive to this day, and seeing the way society and the world is moving, I do not feel confident in my ability to say that I'm definitely going to survive till, like, age 40. Just bonked my microphone, sorry about that. Yeah, no, like, warehouse work is great, but it is fucking grueling. There's no part of it that isn't just horrendously just... Oh, right, don't forget the stretch. Just gonna... Pop my spine a little bit first. Oh, that's nice. Oh, also, I do want to note, I mentioned Kroger earlier. I don't think Kroger's necessarily an evil company or bad, but I do think that, like, the store and the general area where I was working has some serious, like, community issues. And I did bring that to, like, the union representatives' attention and that sort of thing. Like, I was not particularly quiet about that. And I do think that is a good element of, like, being able to have some sort of, like, way to say, hey, here's a bunch of fucked up shit that I found. Here's why I'm actually leaving. But also, they denied me an exit interview where I could, like, talk with, like, the management about it, so... They got to hear about all of that from the union, the main union rep for the area, for that department. I don't think Kroger itself is the problem. I think it was like 3 people in various, like, management level positions who were the problem. I would still be working there if, like, I had actually gotten trained. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Acutely aware. So, my relationship to human resources is, I know how to frame things to human resources so that they understand why they might want to take action on it. Like, that is a tool for use. It is a double-edged sword. Human resources does not have the power to, like, shut down management a lot of the time. They just don't. But when it comes to, like, just team leaders and that sort of thing, they outrank them. And so when, like, say, at one of my old jobs, there was a dude who was in, like, team lead position, who would constantly be, like, ogling ladies, on the, like, store floor. I brought it to their attention and was like, hey, this person is a thing, and I've had some customers mention that, like, they've noticed him sort of, like, hanging around them a little too much, because that had been a thing, and, like, that is a potential sexual harassment lawsuit. you may want to have a chat with him. Like, don't go to human resources when you're like, I might have this problem, yada yada yada. You don't go, do not go to human resources to ask for permission for anything. Go to human resources, and only when it is absolutely vitally relevant do you give them any information. Like, I, as a regular grunt worker, if I had brought, hey, you ogling those ladies is really fucking cringe, and you shouldn't fucking do it. Those are actual people, and you telling me, hey, go check out this person who's in, like, this section of the store, because they're really fucking hot, is not appreciated. Like, these are people you're talking about. Like, this ain't the fucking zoo, and these aren't animals, and you should stop acting like a piece of shit. Like, if I said that, I'd be fired. So I brought it to HR instead. I would also tell him about imaginary people, like, oh, hey, I saw someone in this department and there was no one in that department repeatedly. But that's its own thing, because I'm a bad person. Just if I needed him to leave me the fuck alone for a little while. He wasn't a bad dude, he was just kind of terrible as a person. Not evil, but like really needed to clean up it. Like, he needed to deal with some shit. Yeah, a little bit of trolling here and there sometimes is allowable and permissible as a treat. I don't think I've ever had a job where I didn't engage in some shenanigans, apart from the last 9 to 5 that I tried to do. Also, 9 to 5 is very generous, because due to the nature of the work that I was required to do, just for like bookkeeping and paperwork, I had to be present the same hours as like overnight shift. So like midnight to 8 or like 4 a.m. to noon. And I lasted there for like almost 2 months before I was like, I cannot do this anymore. I can't deal with these managers. I still have not been properly trained, and you're still expecting me to do things as if I was. And you're just sort of like making it more and more of a, like you're trying to like pin problems on me. And I can see where that's gonna go and how it's gonna go, so I got out. So I quit that job, and I was like, I'm gonna find a job that I actually have like training for and a degree for. Because like, in person, I interview real well. Shockingly, when I actually want a job, when I actually like the idea of getting a job, and I can get to the in-person interview, I pretty much have it in the bag. Like, I can field their questions, I can ask them good questions, I can actually, the fact that I can get along with most teams of people, even if they're, you know, kind of trash fires of human beings, like, all of that, like, I do well in, like, the corporate zone. I'm a good corporate mercenary. Whether it's retail or office work or whatever, but, like, I was like, if I get a job, I want to make sure that it's actually something that I'm good at, that I'm actually trained to do, and not just something that I'm, like, forcing myself to, like, get into just to get a paycheck. And my spouse was like, yeah, no, I don't want you to come home and hate everything about your existence every day. And I was like, thank you. And so I started looking for a job, and then the pandemic hit, and then, like, in-person interviews and just interviews in general stopped being a thing. A ton of companies just stopped hiring. And, yeah. Also, I, like, all 3 of the, like, side projects, even though I got paid for them, I got money for them, but they were all really fucking, like, sketchy and poorly planned. And I'm never going to talk about those because one of them is a project that I just don't want to talk about. And then the other two projects I'm happy to talk about, but I'm not going to give any like specific details about it. It was just I did some semi-remote work for a media company that really wanted me to do a lot of ethically dubious shit writing articles for them. And I was not willing to commit crimes. And also they wanted me to write basically like a tax guidebook for cryptocurrency, and I was not willing to write anything that wasn't divest immediately from all cryptocurrency and suggest that you do that immediately because they are a type of security that is the opposite of secure. So the best case scenario is like... The best case scenario is you cash out and you make money before things crash. And this was in 2020. And the worst case scenario is you are on the hook for $1 million that you don't have in assets because they have been like fraudulently foisted upon you in some fashion. Do not get into crypto. Do not touch that shit like with a 10-foot pole. Stay like a mile away from it at all times. It is like, I would rather see someone do high-risk day trading on the stock market than fuck with crypto for even a second. Like, play the Wall Street roulette and win and lose thousands of dollars at a time and like have a horrible time and like hate yourself doing that before you get into the fucking obvious scam that is crypto. Just by the numbers, it's just very bad. One of my exes started getting into it, and I said that on a social media, and they were like, "Them's fighting words, I don't think the idea..." And I just, like, dropped, "Oh, Jay Killa, shit, you're rating high." Hi there, Jay Killa. How are you? We're talking about how cryptocurrency is bad right now while I'm watching a fucking pyramid. Hey, Kala, how's it going? How are you all? Thank you for rating. Let me shout you out real quick. Oh, you were playing Graveyard Keeper. Oh, it's a fucking great game. I have not played that game yet. I would love to get into that game. But yeah, hey, what's up? Yes, unlike the pyramid that I'm cleaning in the game, 10 more leg lifts, can do. And once again, to the floor I go. Oh, and 10 crunches? You want me to, you're gonna make me do abs all day? Abs and glutes? Alright. Are you gonna add planking to that? Hell yeah, back is important. Okay. Leg lifts, crunches, squats, prone back extensions. I'm gonna do the squats last, and I'm just gonna kick into the leg lifts, crunches, and back extensions. But first, I'm going to hey, all right. Hell yeah, all the ab stuff. Make my abdominals actually get some work in. I'm gonna refill my water and be right back. Yeah. Do not apologize for redeems. Do not ever apologize for redeems. I actually enjoy working out. Also, you're welcome to join me for any of these workouts if you're watching right now, or even if you're just watching from recording. But yeah. You're not required to. You're never required to, but anyone who wants to and is up to it is welcome to. Alright, I'm gonna start with, yeah, back extensions, and then we're just gonna do the crunches and leg lifts, and then I'm gonna do planks. This is gonna be a lot of shit. Man, that's a shit. Alright. No, I love this shit. Alright. Starting with the prone back extension. To the floor I go! Alright. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, and hold, and hold, and hold in the raised position, and 10. And now 20 seconds of planking. I have to set up my phone. This will be fun. Alright, 20 seconds plank. Planks are my least favorite, but of the ab workouts. Alright, just 20 seconds of this stuff. That's not too hard, though. It's not difficult. It's just the fact that I have to stand here. Alright, starting the timer now. It's just that it takes... It's 20 seconds. And I know it's just 20 seconds, but it always feels like a million years. It never doesn't feel like it. 15, 16, 9. Oh, we're already at like 25 seconds. Yeah. Alright. The plank is done. Now for the crunches and leg lifts. Which I just did some leg lifts, so this will be funny. 10 more leg lifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 10 more leg lifts. Okay, Joe. Sorry, I used your human name for a moment. Not that anyone knows you, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And 10 push-ups? Yeah, alright. I know Papa Shron in real life. He is a real-life friend, and an excellent friend. And now I'm gonna do 10 more push-ups. Well, 10 push-ups, because I haven't done any more push-ups yet. And 20 squats total right now is what we're looking at. Hell yeah. Push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and hold, and hold, and hold, and hold, and 10. Alright. Holy fuck. Let me just double check redeems here real quick. Oh, Captain Hound? Thanks for the follow. Let's do a request manage. Completed those. Completed those. Did those and did those. We're completing all those. Well, that's actually wonderful. Exactly. 20 seconds can be a million depending on what's being done. We got 20 squats coming up. Holy fuck. Alright. Into position and down. That's... So down and up is going to be 1. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. I can actually see my model doing it this time. 6. 7. And 8. And 9. Hey Valk, what's up? And 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. I'm gonna hold that low for a second while I talk to you right now. Because you don't have to hold this right now, because it's just number 20. But it's important sometimes. And 20. And now we'll do a stretch real quick. Make sure my legs don't lock up or anything. The... Hell yeah! Way to go, Cobble! Squats work a ton of your, like... They work that booty, but they also work, like... Yeah, that's no mean feat. Hell yeah. Go you! Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh. Now we'll get that water. Hell yeah. Yeah. A replacement exercise for people who have really bad knees. Oh, absolutely. Happy to do it. But, if you need, I actually got a little bit winded from that one. That wasn't even a lot of work. Jesus. I am out of shape. But anyway, that's relative to me personally. Normally I am in... Well, not normally. Before the pandemic, I was in a much better physical condition. Round is a shape, but, you are not yourself round. Even at 400 pounds, you are still a human shape. You are not a proper orb. So you should not consider yourself round. Also, 400 pounds is a lot of mass to move. Which means doing 20 squats with me is actually, like, way harder work for you. So, like, yeah, even, like, with muscles that are conditioned for the movement, like, that is literally just more work, biomechanically speaking. Like, that's damn fine work. Oh. I actually feel better after doing that, thank you. But yeah, if you've got really bad knees and you still want to work, exactly, Captain Hound, only the orb is round. Like, faces may be slightly oval or circular and thus may be round. But the entirety of one's body has to be, like, actually spheroid. And, like, we have arms and legs and shit, it just doesn't work that way. I get what you're going for, but also, like, don't get down on yourself like that. Like, that feels like a dig to me. And you should not subject yourself to that sort of thing. Just for existing with a body. No, but if your knees suck and you can't do squats, but you still want to, like, you work the muscles, that, yes, and I'm going to tell you now, as I've said before in other streams, self-deprecating humor is a special flavor of poison. And while I'm not going to hold it against you, ever, I am going to say that, like, it ain't warranted for body shape. I don't think it's fair for body shape. I just don't. But if your knees suck, I believe they're basically called donkey kicks. Yeah, no problem. Like, listen. You're a lovely human being. There is no reason that you should be so ruthless in the care of your own mental well-being. Like, your own self-image, that sort of business. Like, be kind to yourself. Really. But yeah, look up the exercise for donkey kicks. Basically, you have, like, your hands on the floor, one knee goes down, and then you basically, like, do a right angle thing. They're good shit. If you wanna work on the booty, and also, like, the quads a little bit, which are good support like, quads are very important support muscles in the legs. Like, the quads and, like, the hamstring muscles are, like, the entirety of your leg muscles, but also, like, they are, of the muscles that keep you moving, if you fuck those up, you'll notice it a lot more. Like, you can fuck up your back and not even, like, feel it until, like, it's too late. But, like, the quads and hamstrings will tell you immediately if you're doing something wrong with them, in my experience. And so, like, you can get to a good level of burn on donkey kicks and not, like, break a bunch of your, like, cartilage down in your fucking knees, which is nice. But yeah, God. I usually do, like, 20 push-ups a set. And I usually do, like, 20 leg lifts a set. And I have them halved here so that I'm not, like, destroying my body just while we're waiting to watch me wash more of a pyramid or something. But like, one of the big things is I have those halved, so, like, I don't have them halved I don't have them halved for squats. I just set that as the thing because I don't. Yeah, the internet, finding modified exercises on the internet is a real grab bag, and some of them are great and some of them are complete bullshit. In the case of, like, if you want to work those parts of your body without, like, destroying yourself, the best way to do it, especially if you're out of shape, is actually to look up physical therapy exercises. Like, a ton of the exercises that I've done to, like, work back up to certain, like, levels of musculature and just levels of, like, physical ability in, like, my shoulders and that sort of thing when I've fucked up parts of my body. All of the physical therapy stuff that I've learned has been largely exercises. They don't do a lot of, like, torturous, awful stuff. Like, it's only going to be torturous and awful if you either overdo it or if you're in horrible pain and there's something, like, actually, like structurally wrong in your body, at which point you shouldn't be doing those exercises anyway, because your body's actually busted up and it needs to be, like, put back in the right, like, order. Like, I wouldn't do crunches with a hernia, you know? Like, there's some exercises you shouldn't do until you have, like, the muscular structure to, like, do them. And, like, push-ups are one that I never want people to fuck around with, because, like, you use your shoulders and your elbows and your wrists in that action. Those are the support points in your bones, like, where all of your weight and where all of the force and energy is coming from at the end of the day. The muscles are moving everything, but, like, your bones need to have the support of muscles to do that right, otherwise you're gonna, like, shift stuff out of place. So, like, yeah, like wall push-ups where you're not, like, the handstand push-ups with a wall to assist with balance, but, like, the reasonable human being push-ups where you use a wall and you just sort of, like, make yourself a sort of, like, strut support on the wall as part of the push-up. That is so much better for someone who has never done push-ups before than anything else. If you can do it on the wall, or if you can do it, like, using your countertop or whatever, it's way better. And it's also less, like, mechanical force that you're applying to your joints, and thus less damage that you are risking doing if you fuck those up. Yeah, no, they're good. And there's a ton of exercises like that. Like, for me, I like leg lifts, especially, instead of crunches, because how high you move. I make my legs hit a full 90 on these motherfuckers, but that's because I have the reinforcing musculature to do it right. Like, I wouldn't expect someone who's never done any ab workout to be able to do that easily, and I wouldn't want them to try and, like, keep up with what I hang with, you know? Like, that's not fucking cool. This isn't a fucking competition. It's a matter of, like, personal self-improvement. This is a different thing. Like, you move your body so it's more used to being moved. Like, trying to force yourself to change the shape of your body is, I would say, a very precarious engagement. Yeah. Yeah, like, my left shoulder, tends to get fucked up. Yeah. Listen, Cobble, you're great people. Enjoy your nap and get some rest. And I hope later on you have a lovely stream. But yeah, like, I also have a fucked up shoulder, but for me, it's like, the shoulder is a symptom of, like, other issues in, like, my back. And also, like, there's some aspects of it because of, like, because of the weird hypermobility in my joints, some of it's always going to be a problem. It's just a thing. But anyway, thank you for the workout exercise. I hope you enjoyed, or at least were able to readily tolerate that rant. But there's a ton of exercises that we can do. I'm going to get back to cleaning, but I'm not going to stop talking entirely. Oh yeah, no, like, part of mine was absolutely the same thing. I'm one of those fools that got into judo and martial arts. Like, a lot of my stuff is, like, There was a kickboxing gym in my town that I went to. For a while. And, it's not a bad place. It's not a bad, martial art to learn. But you do need, just like with boxing in general, just like you do need to make sure that you're staying safe, and I did not. I didn't even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I did not take good care of my body while I was doing these things. But also a lot of the, like, framework for my body's, like, physical ability is, like, set in doing martial arts. Like, the only reason I'm good at horse stance is because, the people, who were, like, teaching kendo when I learned it, fucking made us do a billion fucking push-ups. Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's never good. Not that, I want this. God, dislocations always suck. God. And shoulders, like, I'm never going to have a time where I'm not at risk of losing, some sort of, like, shoulder mobility. Yeah. To this day, sleeping on my left side sucks. Like, it's never fully gotten better on that end. Just because of, like, the way it got damaged when it got messed up. Yeah, like, there are some things where, like, it's just gonna be a thing. And yeah, sometimes, like... I love when you, like, you're doing something that's a normal thing, and, like, suddenly, like, you, like, start to feel the, like, the clunky... the clunky, like, clicky, like, oh, by the way, you're in the danger zone with your shoulder now. Like, I fucking hate that. It's like, I was having fun, or even just, like, I was reaching for a jar on a shelf. What the fuck do you want from me? I paid your protection money. And then the bone leprechauns are like, meh, but you'll never make me a bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, I was doing regular shit. I wasn't trying to be cool or do anything stupid. I was doing normal stuff. I didn't ask for this. Once again, we're at the 3-hour mark. And I did not realize we were already at the 3-hour mark. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Right? Like... I don't know how to make them not want my bones anymore. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And also, welcome back. Why am I? Oh yeah, because I'm fucking crouched. Just think I'm trying to shoot the fucking floor that's directly under me. Well, I refer to any of the creatures that attack the inside of my body as lectrons. Because it's a specific kind of, like, a specific kind of magical entity, that is a special flavor of bastard when it comes to, like, that sort of thing. Nice. I mean, yes. Yes, I mean... Well, I think... No, they don't imply the existence of other, like, bone fairies specifically. But there are definitely, like... There are definitely supernatural creatures that do, trade in, the human bones. That is a thing, in mythology. I think that counts as, all of this stuff, I think all of this stuff counts as a completed section. Rear entrance wall trim. Yeah, let's hit that real quick. Exactly. But, like, fairy implies a specific size and scale of the creature. Well, they may also take your hands. If they win, they may take your hands. Not a guarantee by any stretch of the imagination, but oh dear Lord. I'll worry about the platform later. I'm probably missing something over here, but that's fine. We still have this wall to complete. As far as lower walls go, I think it's this one, and then, of course, the entire front section that I'm going to be getting to. Alright, oh, the Dungeons and the Dragons. Yeah. Because we don't have to deal with the fact that everything is yellowish and therefore impossible to fully detect in some sections. Yeah, nah, it's a nice change of pace. At least I know what's clean. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be real good. Yeah, like, I'm literally just a washing person. And, like, we've seen, like, we know where all the cats went. And, yeah, the aliens and the fucking time travel and the fucking... There's so much weird shit. And the gnomes. The fucking garden gnomes. What the fuck is with the garden gnomes? There's so much going on. Like, is another beam of energy gonna come out of this thing when I'm finished cleaning it and then, like, shoot the volcano and make it chill out again? Like it happened with the monument? Like, what was that? How does that even fucking work? I don't know. I want to. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I mean, I think they lost the internet. I think that's how. Because they talked about a war with Mars or some shit, and, like... that ain't good. But also that could just be, like, a colony on Mars of humans. So I'm still not totally firm on the... I'm not firm on any of the details here. I'm very confused by a lot of the shit that goes on in this fucking game. Oh my god. I mean, maybe. Where they lost all of Nevada for some fucking reason? Like those ones? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that would do it. No more Nevada, no more red velvet cake. Also sounds like something that doesn't make any fucking sense, but like I would believe it with this fucking, like, with the world we live in right now, no magic or aliens required. Like some section of the internet that has all the fucking recipe blogs on it. Fucking saved to surfers over there or some shit? I don't know. Again, I'm just like a mountain goat, just sort of hanging out on this fucking, like, incline that no human should be able to stand on. I got something I can do, hang on. Is it... There we go. How do I change that? Honestly, I don't think it's impossible. What's the control to change my fucking... What is it? Suspension... Anti-clockwise... Clockwise... Also, it's a distinct possibility, yeah. We're actually John Bethesda game. I already own this one. How do I... I'm missing 2 types of cleaning liquid. Is it... No, it's not that. What was the button? What was it was this button. How do I add the fucking... How do I add my skin to it? Yeah, let's just drop that down a little bit. I don't really care about that as much. The bottom right corner? Oh, the bottom right corner. Okay, okay. I assume not here, but in the... Oh. This menu? Where am I just... There's no... no corner. There's no corner buttons. Am I... I'm a fool, but like... Oh no. Oh. That part. That is so... That is a slick portion of the situation, but I am a little mad about that. And now I have the achievement for having all things modded. Alright, cool. I'm gonna stick with purple. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's on the button. I was like, oh, in the menu, it's going to be in the corner of the menu. No, it's on the button. Which does make sense, and I actually think that's a slick, like, UI element, but, like... Why, though? Why? There we go. Oh my god. I've had a bagel next to me this entire time and I haven't touched. I've also barely touched my coffee. Just gonna put this where I can reach it with my left hand instead of my aiming hand. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna snack on this bagel while I stream, and if you have a problem with that, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry enough to stop. But also be thankful you don't have the face mocap demon, like, staring back at you. And just chewing at you judgmentally. You just have my goblin face. It's taken about 3 hours just to clear out the walls. That's just how big they are. Most of the exterior is done. Yeah, right, yeah. Just your status update. This is... Once this is done, we just have the front. And then the exterior will be done. Yeah. And it's just the internals. I say just the internals, but it's after this is the internals. This structure is so fucking big. Yeah, like... There's gonna be a ton of detail work in this thing, without a doubt. Yeah. Oh, that's nightmarish. Though I think that did actually a good job of, like, clearing out a good swath of this. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. It's not how I want to use the trident, but, like... anything the trident touches does get blasted to shit. Which is nice. Let's finish off this fucking... yeah. Palace Pyramid Wall. Palace Pyramid Wall. There we go. Oh, I already know. Yeah. Get some rest. Enjoy your night. Sleep well. And thank you for stopping by, Red. Okay, that's a little busted. Yeah, I see where this thing really shines. Alright. I understand now, DNC. I understand the power of the trident now. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy shit. Anything in range is just getting power blasted at maximum, and it's very good. That is very satisfying. Okay. I understand now. I understand now. Well, I do want to hit achievements for this thing, because the achievements look fun. Okay, okay. Fucking hell. Just how fast you're able to, like, clear stuff at that range. This is too much power. This is too much power. Yeah, no, like, this is... It's got an optimal range, and you don't want to go too much closer than that, but that's... fucking shit. I should have been doing this the whole time. I'm a fool. Yeah, I see that interior. I am... very curious how that's gonna go. I'm not even remotely losing, like, efficiency on this at this range, which is nuts. I am like 30 feet away. That is not how pressure washers work. Yeah, we have a magic pressure washer that will never go empty. Like, we don't even need like a running water system to run this shit, which is just absolutely fucking bananas. go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Wishy, that statue's of you, right? Wall. This view of worship as a god by an ancient underworld civilization destroyed by thousands of years before your birth. A little odd. Hang on, this is important. There we go. Had to be done. The worst dick I've ever drawn. I thought the last one on the finger was bad. This is much worse. That's just some headless dude with a t-shirt, actually. Never mind. I should not be able to spam like this. This is not fair. I've gone mad with power. Just in case you're wondering, the answer is yes, I've gone mad with power. That's the fucking Ferris wheel. I'll do a good job of this later, but I want to get a better idea what the fuck is going on here. Because he mentioned that this is a fucking thing of me, and I'm pretty sure this is just like a temple to the power washer person? And what the fuck? Was I... Listen, I've been saying that I'm like some sort of like space marine entity as a joke, but like... What if the reason I'm not fazed by, like, the whole time travelers asking me to wash their shit is because, like... Because I've already done the time travel and, like, I know it's a thing. We don't know what Power Washer does on, like, after the 9 to 5. What if we're the ones who fucked with, like, the UFO? Kelly, I was just getting near the volcano's room, but I've spotted something weird. I'm going in for a closer look. Did you find a time machine? They made a mobile mining drill, and it's broken into the magma chamber itself. That motherfucker! There's likely destabilize the whole place. What has the mayor done? We're no longer doing this by any kind of best practices. Fuck best practices. This is... I am now in the zone where, like, this is clearly some sort of, like, monument to the power washer person. The boat. That house. The temple. The fucking fort house in the goddamn forest. The bathroom. The Ferris wheel, the little lighthouse, the carriage, and carousel. The plane. I'm not gonna do that to your eyes. I'll set us to rail shooter style for this so that you don't have to see me wiggle the fucking camera like that. Like, we were already kind of in the what the fuck zone, because it's like, you know, an Atlantean monument, but like... It's an Atlantean monument to me, basically. Well, my character. Like, what the fuck? The boat for the... Yep. And then the car and the other for the fucking barbecue. Am I gonna get sent back in time? I don't get paid enough for that shit. Glowing and functional devices. So there is a connection between the time travelers, this fucking pyramid, that hand, and that other monument. Okay, cool. Fucking Stegosaurus Park. Oh yeah, for sure. Giant bicycle, the motorcycle things, and the other... Yup. These are all the jobs I've done. The van. That's my van! There's the fucking drill, and there's the other... Oh my fucking god. There's the plane, and there's the other... Yeah, okay. Helicopter, fire truck, fire station. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? PowerWash, why do you have lore? PowerWash Simulator isn't supposed to... This is a washy-wash game. This is supposed to be a game where I turn off my brain and just... for like... several hours, and then you watch me as my brain slowly turns to goo because I'm fucking being a doofy person. Well, what the fuck? I'm connected to this? I'm involved now. Fuck. Thank you for the hydrate, Jake. Hello. and for the stretch. It's important to do these things when you're having an existential crisis. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Is this the time traveler's way of, like, saying that they succeeded in their thing? Or is it them saying, like, hey, Rose, how are ya? Well, come on in. Apparently an ancient monument was built in, honor of the Power Washer, and I don't know how to deal with that emotionally. I don't think they would either. Unless this is all old news to them, and I don't know, because we don't ever hear them reply in any way, shape, or form. So I'm just sort of like panic blasting with the Trident Beam, the strongest washer in the game. And trying to get a clear picture of what the fuck is going on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Cause yeah. That's me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Yeah, thank you for not spoiling me. What in the fuck? What in the actual fuck? I know. Like, I'm also saying thank you, because I do appreciate that you're not the kind of person who would do that. What in the fuck is going on? Yeah, I wasn't prepared to see Dark Souls tier, like, plot twist lore. Like, what the fuck? What in the fuck? Okay, there's one blank spot for a mural later. Which, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. Who has time travel powers? Like... If so, damn! That's a hell of a love letter! I love that the power washer is depicted as like some sort of magic staff or some shit. Oh my god, that's so good. Divine Abluter. What is that? Yeah, no, like, that's one thing, but, like, this is, have they even introduced themselves? It would be super weird to have a narrative, like a romance narrative arc in PowerWash Simulator, especially this late in the game. But, like, at this point, I'm not putting it at the 0% chance of possibility. So, what the fuck? It would be pretty funny. Like, we haven't heard any other characters talk. Like, we only get text messages about the things that are going on. And there's this, like, weird king person? I don't know what that's about. I need to stand you up real quick, hang on. I do have a thought about you. So much for that plan. Nothing's clicking into place with the weird king gnome. What in the fuck is going on? What in the fuck is going on? Have I been an Atlantean merfolk this whole time? What the fuck is going on? Okay, statue, backpack, trident, done. The murals are all done. Okay, I think I'm gonna work on everything that's up in the upstairs area first. And just take my time with it and just figure out what the fuck is going on. It's just a normal job. I'm just doing a normal power washing job. Do 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 do. Normal stuff is happening and nothing weird is happening. I'm just washing stuff. There isn't an active volcano that's about to cause a chain reaction seismic event that might split the earth like a fucking apple. And a Gallagher show. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just washing. I'm washing. This is a calm, chill game still. There's definitely nothing super fucking creepy going on. There's an odd luminous aura everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. Hang on, there's something else up here. We got an aircraft just shot straight out of the volcanoes, and it's heading your way. The fuck? Yeah, Game Shop does good work. And it was, yes. I'm not really paying attention to the music right now. I'm kind of... Kinda just freaking out here. What the fuck's going on? I'm sure it's nothing bad, but it sure is fucking weird. Holy shit. Holy fuck shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? What the fuck? Why is there a monument of me in here? the fuck? Oh yeah, enjoy the lure. I normally never clean like this, so I don't know if that says anything about who I am as a person or not, but just for how I play this game, at least in terms of personhood. I don't know. Meanwhile, while I'm doing all of this, there is some sort of flying object careening from the volcano toward here, supposedly. What the fucking shit? think that's everything here. Unless there's like... No, there's no frames or anything up here. That's all down there. Okay, here's what we know. I'm currently washing some sort of pyramid monument that depicts all of the things I've washed. Which, like... why, though? I have nowhere near enough information to figure this out. What is going on? Like, the only conclusion I can come to is that we're going back in time somehow? Or that we already came from back in time. But that makes less sense. we go. Good lord. There we go. Fine and dandy. I feel like that aircraft should have gotten here by now, no matter what it is. We aren't that far away from the volcano. Indeed. Bubbles forever. Oh, yeah. According to the memes. The meme prophecy foretells. There we go. Hey, what? I missed a one? I missed a wall? Fucking when? There we go. Fuck. Now there's a gem somewhere around here that I gotta find? Alright. Entrance walls. There we go. floor centerpiece and podium. How we doing? That, whatever aircraft that is, it's taking fucking ever. I feel like I should be hearing it overhead by now. Okay. Well, I'll have to find it in one way or another. So I'll just focus on getting the stuff that's still needs to be done indoors. I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah, like, not only that, but I did just telekinetically lift it directly to me with the fucking force, I guess. That's a weird thing to have happen to my sound real quick. Alright. Sure. Though I warn you now, it might not be that I missed it, it might just be that I haven't activated it yet. Aw, man, that would've looked cool as hell. What in the actual fuck? I feel like it gets finickier with like how much you have to complete before it dings as you progress through the system. Yeah, I know I know what it is. It just won't help me find the, like, specific section that's missing. Partly because I just, like, spam sprayed, and partly just because it's a thing. Like, I know I only have these two parts really left. And then the Pyramidion gem, which I'm sure is hidden somewhere. Yeah, once I realized this temple was to this character, I kind of, like, I did some hasty and less considered maneuvers with the pressure washer. It's all good, it's all good. This game is mocking me at this point. Like... There we fucking go. Alright. Now we just need to find the Pyramidion gem. There we go. There's the plane. as it was foretold. So yeah, it hadn't been set off yet. PowerWash services, you did it! After you cleaned our ship, we went further back in time, methodically tracing your steps one job at a time, right back to the backyard cleaning days. Well, things that we pieced together, Blake Thrust's ambitions. Thrust was possessed with velocity pacifists, and, after discovering that their tech was powered by a rare ore, set up illegal mines here, there, and everywhere. He struck a rich seaman site Mount Rushless, and used it to develop his own tech, while also hoping to create enough tectonic movement to push the lost city up to the surface. We didn't realize, though, that by destabilizing the volcano, he nearly caused a global apocalypse. Knowing that the underwater city lay dormant until this moment, we went back in time and told the pacifists of your legend. They agreed to convert the palace into an offshore platform to send a neutralizing beam around Rushless when the city resurfaced. We dirted the place up to ensure it would only activate once completely cleaned by a skilled power washer. Thanks to you, the timeline is now restored and we can return to our time as heroes. Heroes with red velvet cape. P.S. Feel free to use this message as a customer review if you think it would help your business. You need to put several zeros on that fucking price tag.
Shine, you make it all shine. There's an awful lot of dirt in this world. A lot of good things are covered underneath a heavy load. And if I'm feeling down under my own layer of grime, I can count on you, my friend, because every time you make it all shine, you make it all shine. Yeah, one thing that I know,
And we still have no answers on how the fuck this power washer does any of this stuff.
you make it all shine. When nothing is looking that great to me, you know how to show how good it could be. You could have stayed in bed, you could have stayed at home, but you got out there instead.
It
Yeah,
looks
you
like this
got
place
out
is,
what started as a trickle ended
pretty quiet at
like
this point, so-
volcanoes. And from the darkest depths of the
maybe.
ocean, you're coming up gold. You make it all shine. You make it all shine. All the wood, all the stones, all the horses and all the gnomes. You make it all shine. You make it all shine.
Yeah, this music is,
So right.
fucking
It
flawless,
makes me
but also,
wanna get
like,
up and go outside. Oh, you make it all shine. Yeah, it's really alright, and as far as I can see, it's pretty good to me. Oh, there's a section left to do. Couldn't see it before, 'cause we just used the school.
Sing softly. See the wedding. Don't dress weird. Kill their city transfer. Never say things of being work. Using skin and all. To keep a wet power trouble this. I wanted you to. No, let me read those, you motherfuckers. Oh, hell yeah. I will happily send some folks over there. All right. But yeah, we finished. It's done. All the standard career mode is finished. That got fucking buck wild at the end. I don't know how to deal with that. But I technically don't have to because I can just have this weird brain fuck just sit in my head for a while today. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to Cobble. What is Cobble playing right now? I guess I'll find out. But yeah, we should absolutely go and check out Cobble. Considering that he mentioned he was going to be like leaving here to go stream, I was actually thinking of sending us over to him anyway. But oh, Animal Cross. Oh, he's playing Animal Crossing. Oh shit, this is gonna be great. All right. We had an not as chill as normal time for PowerWash Simulator, but like still a relatively chill time. Cobble's good, folks. I'm gonna be passing you off there. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow, but I'm definitely playing this game. Well, I'm not playing this game. I'm definitely playing something tomorrow. But I will let you know on the Twitter. As always, that's where I let people know, like, where I'm going along on my checklist of things to do before I stream. Every day. I'm aiming for, like, 12:30 to 1 p.m. Pacific. Pretty much every day to start streaming. If I manage to ever unfuck how my body and mind work, I would love to do earlier streams, but that doesn't seem very likely. But if I get the chance to do later night streams, I will also be doing those guaranteed. But until next time, as always, just, you know, try not to die. Okay? The world is on fire. Everything is kind of, like, really fucking chaotic. That's all I'm asking of you. So, let's get the hell out of here. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow.
Heyo! Hello. Grumlarkin is raiding with a party of 2. What's up, gremlins? How you guys doing? Is it safe? What's up, Grumlarkin? Thank you. Best clip ever. It's perfect. That pretty much sums up Grum's playstyle and just Grum in general. Thank you, Grum, for bringing your friends here. Heyo. I was just telling the chat how I did 20. It's like the highlight of my day, man. I did 20 squats. Yeah. I didn't think I could do it. Anyway, guys, hi. I'm Cobble Decoy. I am a variety VTuber, as you